What do you need, sir?
What do you...
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
The best wares on the market. Come and take a look.
Easy. Easy. Nice and slow. Oh, whoa.
Come closer, don't be shy. Oh! Are you trying to run me over, you idiot?
Whoa.
Good day to you.
Do you still feel like fighting?
If I get something out of it,
How about a fight?
have you got... Good lad.
Hey,
Ha!
come here.
We want to see some blood!
You can't stand up.
Come here for a word.
No mercy!
Fucking hell! You smell!
Good day to you.
What would you like?
I don't want to yell. Come closer. You're new here, aren't you? Has Chenyek talked the head off you already?
We spoke.
I'll give you some good advice to start with. Don't listen to his bollocks about a fairer society and the honourable struggle for a better tomorrow. It's just bullshit to mess with newcomers like you. By the way, they call me Knuckles.
It sounded pretty convincing to me.
Aye. Chenyek can sweet-talk people like no other. I mean, Chenyek talks about sharing stuff fairly and how we don't do it for the money. But you know what? It's horseshit. It's every man for himself down here, even if they say otherwise. And Chenyek just gives it such a nice polish.
Are you saying he lied to me?
More like, he didn't tell you the whole truth. I heard from friends that Sigismund has a bottle of very fine wine somewhere in his warehouse. The kind of wine that you don't often see in these parts. I have a buyer for it. So if you bring it to me, I'll give you half the coin he's paying for it.
That sounds reasonable. What do you know about the wine?
I knew we'd get along. The wine is in a warehouse somewhere. If you find it and bring it to me, I'll give you a better price for it than any merchant in the town. So think about it. The buyer I got is particularly interested in this bottle.
I'll look for it. Chenyek said you could give me some gear too.
All that talk about equality, brotherhood. But when it comes to lockpicks, I'm supposed to give you stuff from my own stash. Here's something you might find useful.
Thank you.
Well, you were fucking lucky.
Are you sure it was luck?
Absolutely. Here.
He doesn't stand a chance. Conrad wins every time. Just look at him. He could cut you in half without even pulling his sword from the scabbard.
True, but not even Conrad would dare stand against the devil.
What? What are you blabbering about?
I heard about this one bloke, a young fella, but they say no one stands a chance against him because he's in league with the devil.
Blessed Virgin. Who is it?
His name is... Bloody hell, what was it? Stenyek? Spizek? Something starting with a Z. They say he soaks his prick in rooster blood before every fight, that it gives him superhuman strength.
We'll see about that.
Praise God.
Excuse me.
And what can I get for you?
Christ.
You silly...
God bless.
Hey! Greetings,
Where's
you
that
friend.
beer?
How can I help?
What's new in the city?
Nothing much.
Show me your wares.
I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Come here. Come here, boy. Here, mutt. Here, mutt. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from, and what brought you here?
Don't you have anything better to do than listen to that kind of rubbish? All right. I'm from Kuttenberg, son of a tailor. I studied at the university in Prague. I met a lot of interesting people there. And let me tell you this. The wisest people in this kingdom know a big change is coming.
You mean that reformation you like to talk about?
A great wind will come and sweep away that which has no firm roots. Then the rain comes and moistens the soil so that new grain can grow on it.
Could you stop with the metaphors?
You're not stupid. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. There's not much more I could tell you about myself. Except maybe when this is all over and we've established this brave new world, I will return to my studies.
I'm interested.
Plato or
The guild.
Right. Are you interested in our ID? Generally speaking, we are just ordinary peasants. Paupers, beggars, common rabble. At least that's what they like to call us. The lowest of the townsfolk. But if we're the dregs of the city, we still hold our bare arses high and have a passion for a good cause in our hearts. Farewell, my friend.
Just a moment.
God be with you.
Easy. Easy. Nice and slow. Whoa, whoa.
Excellent. It was a pleasure to... What will it be?
I'll have a look at the...
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Thanks for the herbal.
Look what I have for you.
My shoulder's feeling a lot better.
Herbal brew? I didn't send you any herbal brew.
Willkommen. Sucht. Was willst du?
If I understand correctly, you mainly make bells?
Ja, genau. Are you in the market for one? Or why do you ask?
I'll be more interested in a gun.
Ich verstehe. There's a lot of talk about hot pieces right now, eh? But I have to warn you, they do not exactly come cheap. Andererseits, with a gun from me, you can be sure it will not go off in deinem Gesicht.
I'm interested in bronze casting. I'm originally a blacksmith, after my father.
Warum nicht? And you have never seen a foundry, lad?
Well, they cast a church bell in the Sasau monastery once. But what's that compared to your gunpowder bombard?
And yet it is nämlich the same concept. But it's a new era. Mein Vater cast bells for angelic choirs, and I cast guns for hellish blasts.
I'd like to learn something.
What do you want to know?
So,
All right, I'll show... Willkommen, mein Freund. Komm herein.
God bless.
Was möcht...
I'll have a look at...
Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft, mein Herr.
Show me your way.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Good day.
Eh, same to you.
I thought something was going on here. But look at me. Over here like a fool.
Welcome. If you're looking for something, you're in the right place. Thank you, sir. And come again. What can you do, sir? Maybe next time, then. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
One has to be mindful of it.
Happy to be of service, sir.
Careful.
So, that thing with your arm.
Fine.
I could tell that's stolen from a mine. I'll buy it. How much do you want?
Here. Plus a bit on top.
Well, well. Thank you, and come again, sir.
I heard you're in need of money, friend.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for. I need to pay the tithe and give something to the church for my father's requiem mass.
Isn't it a bit early for that? It's ages till St.
Look what I have for you.
Grüß Gott, was brauchst du?
I'll have a look at the...
Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr.
Tools here! Great! Happy to be of service.
Day for some
Take care,
fine
sir.
wares. Come and take your... Pick. Hard.
A young thing. They say no. Council is organising another collection.
I hope you find what you're looking for.
Get out of here! That's what I call justice.
Not your day, eh?
But what kind of fortifications you can't defend? I'll tell you.
How's it going?
Fucking good at all.
You
I
better
expect
call
that's
back
not very
that dog.
comfortable on your back.
Fuck my back. I can hardly feel it anymore. But recently some joker passed by and put a dead fish in my breeches.
Sod off!
Good to see you.
That's more like it. That mangy mutt.
So you don't end up here too.
Not your day, eh? What if I freed you?
I'd scarp her, obviously. So you don't end up here too.
Pillory and a noose.
It happened.
Was it worth... I'm sorry.
Just
There's
one
no
way.
justice without...
Don't be coy. My wares will bring you joy.
No, I don't need those.
What would you like?
I'll have a look at...
Thank you, sir.
Christ,
And come
pardon
again.
me.
go and get something from the kitchen?
Guten Tag, mein Freund. Ich bin gleich bei... Wie schade, mein Herr.
Good day to you. Are you whistling here?
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Ow!
Slow down, you idiots!
The other day, I was standing in the yard when I saw...
Are you blind? You almost ran into me.
Slow down, idiot!
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, excuse me.
Did I hang up the washing properly?
Kochst du heute Abend?
I don't think the customers have been cleaning your When I wash their hair, I give them a head and neck massage as well. And I give their backs a proper kneading. All the girls do that. There must be something else. And I only wear a light blouse when I'm working. It always seems to get wet when I'm washing them, and then it's like I've got nothing on at all. And then I look all downcast and say I'm going to get into trouble for being all wet.
I knew it would be something like that.
Wirst du das tun, worüber wir gesprochen haben?
No, sorry.
How can I help you, sir?
I need a bath.
Certainly.
I could use the company of a pretty bath, mate.
Don't worry.
I can't wait.
All right, but
I'll gladly...
excellent.
Ugh, I always get hungry after a fuck like that. I'll go and find something to eat.
I'm sorry. I wasn't paying.
Was ist denn los? Ein Bier, bitte.
I didn't send you any herbal brew.
Yes, you did. We talked...
What would you like?
I'd like...
What's it?
10...
All right.
I'll gladly...
Great.
There. I apologize.
I'll tell you, no fucking good at all. I didn't say I wouldn't contribute. I'm not giving them a
Nice and slow. Whoa, whoa.
God be with you.
Guten Tag.
Sign me up.
Toll.
I want to...
Na schön.
I'll show off.
Na schön.
That's enough for me.
Pay the entry.
Here are the gross.
I look mail on the day, or you can...
I want to wait for... Here you are.
It's dangerous. The tournament's supposed to be a celebration of the city and all that.
Esteemed citizens of Gutenberg. As you know, today is the day of the glorious Gutenberg tournament. It's why you're all here, and rest assured, your time won't be wasted, as you'll witness many fantastic duels here today. First of all, please welcome our Master Fencer, as well as our esteemed counselors, who have graced us with their presence on this grand occasion. And now, let's welcome our contenders. The tournament will begin with sword and shield combat. Let's see how our contenders handle. Now, our honorable swordsmen will show off their skills. Henry of Skalitz, a skilled fighter and a good friend of Gutenberg and all its people. Some of you may have already had the honor of meeting him. In today's tournament, he wants to prove that the rumors about his prowess are all true. Now his skills will be put to the test by a tough bruiser who's well known across... Ready? Fight!
For glory!
This is gonna take a while. Wait till he stops covering.
There's no escape!
End of duel! In the first duel went to this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Henry! Let's wish him luck in the next round. And his rival too. He may still turn the duel around.
It wasn't very good. Well deserved victory.
No time to lose. Get to it.
Count your chickens before they hatch.
Oh my God! Through the shield and into him. Wow!
He didn't have a chance in hell.
And you get another round.
Why are you bashing his shield, you
Snuff him out like a cannon.
Oh, God.
What did he do? I wasn't looking.
End of duel. The Lord has decided who will be humbled and to whom will be granted a second victory. Henry, who could easily make war their Now comes the final sword and shield duel. Welcome to those who are yet to meet their match. Henry of Skalitz, welcome him once more. We know our first contender. Now let's see who will pit his strength against him. Master Butcher, Emerald. Watch closely. We'll now see whose skill proves to be greater.
Who's it to Kuttenberg?
Fantastic!
Hurrah!
That's right! Just like
For
that!
the glory of Kuttenberg,
right.
let the duel begin!
That's it!
True. Joy to He didn't have a chance in hell of
I'm surprised the other bloke's still standing. He sure knows how to handle his shield.
He's
I'm
fucking
surprised the
good!
other bloke's still standing.
Why are you bashing his shield, you idiot?
Covering himself. Oh, good.
End of duel! Our brave contender secured the first victory. Henry of Skalitz, who has already triumphed once today. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. Let's see how fickle she is today.
Glory to the victor!
Let your steel ring. Fight!
It wasn't very
You're
good.
the toughest bloke around!
Death!
And at the shield weighed nothing!
For the cross!
My God! The shield and hits it. Wow!
Go fuck yourself!
End of duel.
I'm sorry.
People of Kuttenberg, behold his shield, an impenetrable wall, his sword, a punishing weapon, an undefeated and unmatched fighter. Henry! Henry! Let's move on to the art of the...
Give me the gear for the next discipline.
You're right on time. Here, let me give you a hand. See you soon, my friend.
You're quite right to look forward to these duels. And now, two great fighters go head to head.
I'm sorry.
Winner of the sword and shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. And now, he's going to face another brave warrior, Christoph the Lefty. Thorough and consistent all around. He always leaves home left foot first, wears his hat tilted to the left, and he can always tell if something's not right. They taught him well at the Fechthalle, so pay attention, and maybe you'll learn a thing or two. May the best man win!
Bravo! Bravo! Hurrah!
Contenders, forward!
For glory!
End of duel! In the first duel went to this skillful swordsman who displayed truly beautiful technique. Winner of the sword and shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. He clearly has the advantage, but will he be able to use it? We shall see. Ready? Fight!
No mercy!
You won't get...
End of duel! Lady Fortune has fairly decided to award the second victory to the stronger of the two contenders. Henry of...
Smiled on you today, eh? Lady Fortune really smiled on you today, eh?
We... We already know the winner of the sword and shield discipline.
Careful.
And now we have two brave contenders vying for victory in the longsword discipline. Winner of the sword and shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz. Now his skill. Let your steel ring. Fight.
Akbas! Was zum... Mein Gott! Du
I
verdammter...
feel quite hungry!
Ferdinand! Akbas!
End of duel. Contender overpowered his opponent in the first round. Henry! Henry! Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin!
It wasn't very good.
For the cross!
Das Zimt!
He's fucking good.
Das Zimt!
Let the steel sing! That's not fighting, that's dancing!
End of duel!
Took a...
The final duel is over, and what a spectacle it was! There he is, a masterful swordsman, quick and precise.
I haven't seen swordsmanship like that in a long time.
Henry of Skalitz! Harnischfechten!
I want to return the tournament.
Great. All right. See you soon, my friend.
In a moment, we'll see a duel between two skilled and seasoned fighters. Matthew the Minter. We know Henry, you need to put on the right tournament gear, or I... Now, we'll see a duel between two men, neither of whom is to be trifled with. Christoph the Lefty. And now... You can't enter the arena like that. Equip yourself. According to this day is coming to an end, and you can't enter the arena. Lady Fortune has fairly decided to award the second victory to the stronger of the two contenders.
Go and have a look. Well, it seems like this was a waste of time. Hey, good man! I need to speak with you. Hey!
What are you doing hanging around here, old man? Are you alright?
Not entirely. I'm Sir Jezek of Holohlavie.
And I'm Henry.
Well, Henry, I'm terribly sorry. But this is an ambush.
What?
Please don't make it harder for me than it already is, and surrender nicely. I don't want to hurt you.
Are you yanking my pizzle?
Unfortunately not. Turn out your purse so we can get this over with.
Touch me, and I'll break your legs, you old fool.
I take it you won't yield without a fight, eh?
You got that much right.
In that case, you leave me with no other option. I'll tear you a new arsehole, you fucker! Please yield. This is undignified for both of us. It's good you surrendered. I'd hate to cause you more injury, but I'll take the money. I'm sure...
Thieving grunt. You do better going into someone you're good with a sword. And you wouldn't be risking the gallows.
I'd have to get my horse and armor back.
Someone stole your...
It's a lot...
Cut it.
And you...
You want me to feel sorry for a thief? Try that at church.
Laugh if you like, but I had to do so. We were getting supplies in Betchwar. I was the only one who's... Perhaps now, if I must do something so
And how much money?
In truth, I don't know if that...
What if I try...
You do that in Sigismund's camp. He's got... And of course, it's the... If you... Huh? Did I imagine it?
Kurva, what the?
Tell me something about...
Hollow...
I don't... That... Look.
You wouldn't understand.
Oh.
Sorry, Actually, it's stupid. I had a disagreement with my brother.
And? That's it?
See? You don't understand. Otmar is older, so when my father died, he took over the running of the fortress and the village.
Older than you? My word. Sorry. So, you argued about the inheritance?
No, I was just a boy then. and I wasn't much interested in such things. Otmar wanted me to be chaplain of the church in Holoclavi. But that wouldn't have been the life for me. Ever since I heard the stories of King Arthur as a child, I knew I'd be a knight.
You are one now, though, aren't you?
I don't mean by title. I'm talking about battles and tournaments and romance. Anyway, I soon abandoned my studies and began getting somewhere with a sword in my hand.
I completely understand you. Your brother shouldn't have forced you into something you didn't want.
You really don't know how it works in noble families. Otmar needed to... He didn't care about me at all. But no matter. I'm happier like this anyway. Otmar gave...
Really? Why would he do that?
After I ran away, I struggled and rarely had 2 groschen to rub together. Otmar found out about it and tracked me down. I was afraid that he would drag me home and force me to go back to my studies. But instead, he gave me armor and his best horse and told me to go and be a knight if I must, but not to return home.
You'd rather rob wayfarers than return home? That must have been a damn serious parting of ways.
Even if I could return home, how would that turn out? I've accomplished nothing with my life, and I even lost everything Otmar gave me. So what else is there for me to do? I can't do anything but fight. And I can't even do that like I used to.
Don't worry. You'll get your things back.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, you mutt.
Here, mutt.
Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
I need to find a Thunderstone.
Oh, yeah?
Some wayfarer in a tavern.
Really? Which?
In Horshan.
There's no I, but the brute.
Tomlin, no, so you better come.
Fuck me!
Watch your tongue. I'm no one's lackey. And you, go on. What happened with the stone?
We fucked up.
So Tomlin was right.
I haven't the faintest. And before you ask, Andrew is holding him captive.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We wanted to... Butcher Andrew Ram. But that's easier said than done. So Hensel got the idea that we could borrow Tomlin to help us fight them like, but Tomlin wasn't having it. But everything went to shit. They caught Hensel and almost killed. So, you come a bit late for that fucking stone. Not that it brought us any luck anyway.
What about the Lord in these parts?
Well, the Lord has decreed that no action... He says it's better to put up with these fuckers than to flush them out. Because that might raise King Sigismund's hackles and he'd only dispatch more troops. That's what I heard, anyway.
Where can I... No. You don't just lose something like...
I'm telling you, that...
You may have had with stuff like... You stole it, I didn't steal it.
Well, if you put it like that...
You see? Now tell me what...
You'll come across some ponds near one of them. From that fork, follow the water down...
And that's where they're holding Hensel?
Yeah, there. You'll get to some rocks overlooking the mill. But make sure they don't spot you.
Sound advice.
Look, what's your plan, and...
Well, I'm thinking if I can find Andrew, I'll find Hensel. And then I'll finally get to the bottom of this shit with the Thunderstone.
Just be careful. Look, since you're going there anyway, I know I'm not in a position to ask you for anything, but still, do you think you could rescue Hensel?
What I'm really after is the stone. So I'm not making any promises about Hensel. Still, it looks like I won't have any other choice. The whole thing's so messy, I reckon it has something to do with the stone's power. So I'm just gonna go there.
Well, whatever you think. I'm just worried that... I mean, we attacked the king's soldiers.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Hail Mary.
I'm sorry.
Greetings to you as well.
God grant you good health. Good day.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Shop while you can.
What's the hold up?
Greetings to
Am I
you.
supposed to open my mouth and wait for it to rain? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
The Lord be with you. What do you need?
Have you got anything good to drink here?
Of course I do.
No thanks.
Suit yourself, Hans. Well, see you later.
Prost, meine Freunde.
What'll it be?
Ugh,
What'll it be this?
I've got a few.
All right.
Let's.
Excellent.
I apologize.
Nobody here.
Careful.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Christ, pardon me.
My God, what's taking so long? Good, Dougie. Good boy.
Where have you been, God?
I'm not stupid.
And you just come straight to me?
I wanted to take you by surprise.
Well, you managed to do that. I was expecting you to come to the courtyard. If you had come on time, you would have faced quite an unpleasant meeting. You're not the first to come looking for Lord Liechtenstein, and none of them had exactly...
All I want is to speak to Lord Liechtenstein.
The ones before you said the same. Honeyed words and a dagger behind their backs. But it seems luck is with you, though. While you were gone, I asked around about you. Somebody saw you at Zuchtol in the company of the Margrave. That is some highborn mensch. How do you know him?
My father knows him.
Well now, I did not know I was dealing with a nobleman.
You're not, but that's beside the point. Will you take me to Liechtenstein or not?
Of course. There is just one thing. Liechtenstein is in hiding, and I have my orders, regardless of who you are.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid you will have to wear special headgear for the occasion. A sack over your head.
Whatever. Just get me to Liechtenstein.
Wait. Who is that somewhere?
We will soon find out. Let us in.
Wenches or the neighbor's daughter, any dirt you can dig up. Off you go! Oh, who have you brought now, Sam?
I'm not entirely sure, but he says he knows you and absolutely insisted he had to talk to you.
Ah. Of course. Henry. Lord Capon of Perkstein's page. We met on my visit to Rattay. He's all right.
Lord Capon's escort and bodyguard.
Quite. Quite. But tell me, what brings you here?
Well, that's quite a long story, sir.
I've got plenty of time, and actually I enjoy long stories. You know why? Because they demand a lot of wine. Please, take a seat and tell me everything.
If I'm not mistaken, Jobst sent you to von Berkhoff with a message. How did that go?
Not well. As we were approaching Trotsky, we were attacked by bandits. They killed all our men.
What?
We only got away by a hair's breadth. And we lost everything, including the message. We ended up in rags, like beggars. They wouldn't let us into the castle. After that, we tried to get by as best we could.
Good God! I need a drink now. But did you manage to deliver the message in the end?
Yes, but it was touch and go.
I like exciting stories.
Well, you'll love this one then. Apart from being ambushed and almost killed, Capon ended up on the gallows for poaching.
A nobleman on the gallows for poaching?
Well, he looked more like a tramp than a nobleman at the time. He really did have a noose round his neck, though. But it all worked out in the end.
Good gracious! But tell me, who ambushed you?
Well, that's interesting as well. Istvan Toth and some others.
What? That sneaky rat from Talmberg? He's still alive?
Not anymore.
You? Well done. Let's drink to that. Death to the enemy. What happened next?
Von Berghoff was attacked around the same time by the same men, so we thought we were on the same side as him. And we wanted to help him catch the bandits as a goodwill gesture.
Why didn't he catch them himself?
He tried. We found out for him that the bandits were holed up at Nabokov. When he sent his soldiers to their lair, we went with them. We wanted to be there and get Istvan.
And that's where you killed him?
No. We were nearly killed ourselves. Again.
By Istvan?
No, he wasn't there. The bandits were led by a fellow who fucked us right up, and von Berghoff's entire force, too. He lured us into a trap and slaughtered everyone. Me and Capon were the only survivors.
It sounds like your guardian angel never gets a moment's rest.
Yeah, there was some luck in it. But it was more that Zizka knew he could get a ransom for Capon.
Wait, Zizka? He's the one who almost killed you.
Aye. He's called Jan Zizka, of Trotsnov.
Well, blow me down. Zizka is in the service of Prokop of Luxembourg, King Wenceslas's cousin.
Aye, we found that out as well.
And what the hell was Istvan Toth doing with him?
It turned out he was spying for von Berghoff. But he didn't do a great job, fortunately. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
I am starting to get confused. That makes two of us. Maybe we'll understand better if we get drunk.
You're not holding back, I see. Your health, then. After Zizka took us prisoner, it finally became clear we were on the same side, and Istvan had to flee.
So when did you kill that bastard?
Not till some time later. Just when we thought we were out of the woods and Istvan was gone, he appeared outside the walls of Nabokov again, with von Berghoff and Markvart von Aulitz. Von Aulitz was on his way to Kuttenberg with reinforcements for Sigismund. And with the finger of God.
With the what?
A bombard.
Good lord!
Have you ever seen one? I hadn't, until they used it against us.
I've heard about the bombard. An infernal weapon. Then what?
We didn't have a chance. They blew the tower to pieces and took us all prisoner. They took us to Trotsky and tortured us. But with the help of a woman who works with Zizka, we managed to escape.
Zizka. That man always has a trick or two in reserve.
Thank God. While we were making our escape, I crossed paths with Toth, and finally took my revenge for everything he did.
Dull moment with you, I see. To happy endings, then. And where is Lord Capon? Or should I call him the Prince of Poachers?
Well, the most fitting thing to call him would be hostage. Because that's what he is now.
A hostage?
That's right. Von Berghoff took him with him. And that's why I'm here, in fact.
Your original plan went badly awry, I must say.
You can say that again.
For my part, I'm forced into hiding, as you've probably noticed. They're after me as if I owed taxes. Oh, if only I knew what Jobst would say.
I know exactly what he'd say as it happens.
You do?
I spoke to Jobst just after we arrived at Suchdal. He expressly forbade me to look for you, or try to rescue Capon.
That damned... Did he say why?
Aye. He said you can look after yourself. And as a nobleman, Capon has nothing to fear in captivity.
Ah, Jobst.
I must admit, I see his point. He has plans. He wants to take advantage of the truce while it lasts. And he doesn't want to provoke Sigismund into starting warring again. And he's probably right about Capon. Nobody's going to throw away the chance of a fat ransom, or waste a nice opportunity for blackmail.
It's true I can take care of myself, but the old schemer could at least have warned me, whatever his plans might be.
Zizka sees Jobst as a pain in the arse, too. I mean, he's not fond of him. And he doesn't approve of his plan.
Then I expect he and I will see eye to eye. Although I prefer a different strategy to braining all and sundry with a mace. Even so, what brings you to me? You didn't take this risk just to tell me what Jobst is like, or that I should carry on with what I'm doing.
No. My first concern is to rescue Lord Capon, whatever schemes Jobst is dreaming up.
And then...
And also, it's about your safety.
My safety?
You know, they tortured us. Zizka, Godwin and me. They asked about Jobst's plans and about you. I'd have held out, but Godwin... He told them where you were.
Where I am? In this city, you mean? That's not such a terrible betrayal. Gutenberg is a big city. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Not that they have not tried. They almost caught you a couple of times. If it were not for my people.
That's true, of course. But I'm not going to bear a grudge. The executioner always gets what he wants. And if he hadn't, we wouldn't be talking right now.
I apologize.
No need. It's not your fault. Nevertheless, let's turn the page. Capon. How do you plan to free him?
That's exactly why I came to see you.
Oh. How's that?
Because you move in certain circles.
And?
You conspire. You hear all the rumors.
So?
So you might know where they're holding him.
Sigismund confiscated the property of some burghers and noblemen in the city when they opposed him, and he divided the property up between his loyal followers. He seized Malashov Fortress from the Rutards, for instance. And didn't you say, Sam, that he gifted it to von Berkhoff?
Yes, that is so.
That was before von Berkhoff was in these parts. But if he's here now, where else would he be but in Malashov? And if von Berkhoff is there...
That's where his captive will be.
Correct. Capon is at Malashov Fortress.
Well, that's fucked then. How the hell three of us conquer a fortress, and one of us a woman?
That's a conquest I'd like to see. It would go down in history.
The history of suicidal madness.
You can't just launch an assault on Malashov. It's a strong fortress. We'll need a cunning plan.
Or long ladders and lots of men. That could be arranged, maybe.
Careful! Jobst ordered us not to stir up trouble. And this would be serious trouble. But if Capon simply vanished...
Vanished how, exactly?
I don't know yet. But like I said, Malashov belonged to the Rutards. And I'm sure they're not keen on the new tenant. I think if you pay a visit to Sir Kunslin Rutard and convince him you have common interests, he'll be happy to think up a solution with you.
Like what?
Who knows? Perhaps Lord Rutard knows of a back door into his old home, and he might not be averse to an arrangement with someone who'll help him take revenge.
Someone like you.
Well, I wouldn't get my hopes up. But it's the best we've got, and there's no harm in trying. Where can I find this Kunslin?
Sigismund seized his fortress, but, surprisingly, he let him keep his palace in the city. It's right next to the Italian court.
All right. I'll give it a go.
Once you have some news, you know where to find me. Is there anything you want to know before you go?
Come to think of it, I've no idea where we actually are.
Of course. I'd forgotten how you got here.
We're in the Jewish quarter, in the basement of the King Solomon Tavern, below my tavern. Goyim do not just wander in here, but I will tell my people you are with us.
Thanks a whole lot. All right, I'll set off now.
Good luck. It was good to see you again, Henry. And be careful. There's bound to be spies swarming around the palace. This city isn't safe.
Tell me about it. Danger is my daily bread these days. What are you doing here in Kuttenberg?
That's a good question.
You're not.
I gave him some information before I had to go into hiding, but it's complicated. Jobst thinks, quite foolishly I might say, that he'll be able to make a deal with Sigismund.
You don't believe Jobst's plan will work?
Trusting your own plan tends to be a big mistake. It's better to assume something will go wrong. That's why I always have at least 2 plans, and the backup includes all of Sigismund's opponents. The city is full to the brim with them. Nearly every noble house has lost some property to him. They can't do much on their own, but if they joined forces, now that could make a difference.
Why are the Jews helping you?
Because I asked them to. Most Christians avoid Jews, and probably wouldn't even think of looking for something or someone here. Besides, the local Jewish community have no love for Sigismund or von Berkov, so I don't have to worry about someone ratting me out.
They know von Berkov?
Sadly, they do. Von Berkov instigated a pogrom in Prague. Not long ago, our new king gave him his blessing. Those who survived fled here or to Kolin.
Why would he need convincing? You said he had had a serious quarrel with Sigismund.
Sigismund has made many enemies in Kuttenberg. He kicked off important burghers from the council, confiscated patricians' property, and imposed taxes and duties on them. But he's not stupid. He hasn't completely beggared anyone, so they'd still have a lot to lose if they confronted him directly.
He just made them fear him.
I'd rather call it caution, but you're essentially right. It's complicated. Just because they can't stomach Sigismund doesn't mean they'll side with us.
So you're sending me there to find out where he stands?
You could say that. I suspect he might be inclined to ally with us, but as I said, nothing is certain. If it works out, it will be a great accomplishment. Kunzlin was respected among the former councillors.
Here you go. Take it.
Oi! 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 What are you waiting for?
I've got your back.
Oi! What are you waiting for? Get the key.
There's an idea. We could shoot the Fury down. How's your aim? Nice work.
At least you got around to trusting me eventually. You're gonna regret this.
Adherent soldiers don't massacre each other. They just don't. Something caused this. Could take out a whole Deerwooden village with that kind of ordnance. What did they think they'd be fighting? To think they turned on each other like dogs. I can't fathom it.
They were bastards when they came here. All it took was time.
But Adira, we respect each other. We're raised to follow the rules.
What's the matter? Upset your kin are no better than anyone else. Stay low.
I knew this was a bad idea. Hope there's a fire spell in there. Hope you do better with that grimoire than he did.
Shame it didn't have a healing spell.
Like Magran's Fury in a book. We've got the high ground. How should we do this? Magic's the flashy choice, I suppose. Now you've got it. I've seen ruins like these. Wonder what they are. Maybe nobody knows.
Paradisans called them godless. Some kind of people who came here long ago.
They're not. I tried to tell them. Why wouldn't they listen? You can't kill me. No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
I knew it. Whatever's on their faces, it gets into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it. Aye. Maybe we could still get through to him.
Good luck with that.
Who disturbs us? I had dreams. Fabulous dreams. They tried to silence them.
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard. spreading weeds. Nightmares. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers! Scars? What scars? They brought axes to cleave into the wood. And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep your guard up.
Feed the roots. Kill the rot.
Now you've done it! Probably some... Who bought his commission. Now look at him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least he's not suffering.
Closer, we twine. You have returned. We felt your presence like dew on we wake. Heed us.
Envoy, you alright? Can you hear me? A voice? What did it say?
Now your envoy's losing it.
No, I think something in the Ardra spoke to him. Not like this. I've been round Ardra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
I don't think it spoke to anyone. Not even godlikes.
That's some gift. True, like getting to Paradise.
The boat's just up ahead.
Gods, I hope you're telling the truth.
This way. the gods it's still here. Get on.
There, in the distance. It's Paradise. So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Alora, you know. Thanks. I've enjoyed not being dead.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Empress sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumors about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Aye, onward to Paradise. Never thought I'd be glad to sail here with a smuggler.
If anyone asks, you never met me.
This is your final warning, Kai. One more, and I put a bullet in... Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial Envoy. And he's late. Huh. Probably died at sea. Good riddance. Wait, you're the... Fuck.
Nice.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so... Ooh, on second thought, why don't I just shut up before I say anything else I regret?
Now there's a good idea.
No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger. Well, he's the closest thing we have to a local authority. Part keeper of the keys, part bald fist.
Paradise's mayor, more or less. Most people out here aren't fond of established hierarchies and titles. So, we made up some new ones.
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up? I did my time in the Rawatayan Navy. I'm good, as long as you talk real slow.
Kai, before you go, remember, you're taking a distinguished veteran into the wilderness. Make sure he comes back alive, or the Steel Garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine. Right behind you. We've got to find your ambassador and my claviger before something else does. I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage.
Feels like don't let the name fool you. The Strangleroot used to be a nice place.
Porgrunin left these beacons all over
getting
the island.
crowded.
They're good for finding your way around.
The Durans will outnumber us 3 to 1.
Why doesn't the Cloudage put a stop to it?
It's nice and cozy in the ambassador's pocket. That's...
Hey! You better watch your step. We own the docks. That means we own the city, right? Stay out of trouble, or else.
Keep walking, Outlander. The Living Lands is gonna eat you alive.
Please, how hard is it to answer a question? I can't believe how rude everyone is around here. It wouldn't kill them to think about it, at least. How hard could it be to find a watcher? I was afraid you'd say that. I need to speak to one, fast. Something more like. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do? I don't know. Maybe they're drawn to a spirit there? I've tried everything else. I'm sorry, I'm overwhelmed. I did ask the militia. They weren't risking their lives for a poor shelter folk. First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will take. Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out? I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in. I should never have come here.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
Thank the gods. I wasn't sure how many more pitying looks I could stand. Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them. And make sure you get their leader, too. I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them. Thank you. That may not be worth much coming from a stranger, but I mean it.
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Volter is here. I suggest you take a look at my wares before you speak to Daggerda. Who knows what mood she's in today?
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, Envoy.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard? It's a fine day for adventuring. Greetings, Godlike.
I haven't seen... You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Cynric, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position. Tall grass, huh? Even in Rauatai, you lot are the stuff of legend. I guess I should count myself lucky our paths didn't cross sooner. But that raises a bigger question. Why would your Emperor send one of his most accomplished warriors all the way out here? A journey to the Living Lands is one way for most. This island's always had a way of swallowing people whole. An entire civilization disappeared here, if you can believe it. And this was all before the Dream Scourge. Now? Much bigger. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case. Not much. It's hard to separate fact from rumor. I've heard it changes people, makes them confused, disoriented, and eventually violent. No one seems to know exactly how it starts. And here I was hoping for good news. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Stilgarrote paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador. Exactly. Paradise has been quiet lately, but I don't know how long that'll last. We're talking about an island that has been largely settled by nomads, exiles, and dissidents. People who tend to be suspicious of authority. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course. Someone once told me you need more than a little crazy to last out here. I get the feeling you'll fit right in. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while. It's the gateway to the Living Lands, a scenic port city that's as beautiful and dangerous as the wilds around it. Most visitors enjoy some mariner's porridge at the Ballarrock, a back alley shakedown, and then the sudden return of that porridge out of one end or the other. Then, if they've got any sense, they turn around and take their chances back where they came from, with authentic tales of their adventures in the Living Lands. It also has a reputation for making corpses out of people. These days, we have a few more would-be adventurers trying to leave their mark on the place. The Living Lands means a hard-won second chance for the people who settle here. But first, you've got to survive it. And the island gives no quarter. The folks who say that either last the longest or the shortest. For a lot of people, the Living Lands is a last resort. They come fleeing war, debt, famine, the law. Take your pick. For others, it's freedom. To seek glory, to redefine yourself, to live in a way you can't, maybe even on pain of death wherever you come from. Oh, little of everything. Rauatai is famous for storms and rocky soil, so I figured if I'm going to live in a hostile environment, why not pick some place where things grow? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Used to be. If you could last out here, you could count on being left alone. Dangers in the wilds is nothing new out here, but something about the Dreamscourge is. And if that weren't enough, a lot of people aren't too keen on Adir's presence and affiliations out here. Ilgard's new embassy and his alliance with the Steel Garrote smell like the authority and order that a lot of people came here to leave behind. But I don't mean to put that on you. I imagine you're tired of having to answer for every Adiran who sneezes into somebody's stew. And then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dreamscourge. Well, you seem pretty lucid to me. I wouldn't worry. Still, if you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first. So did my commanding officers. That must have been 6 years ago now. I guess I was drifting, looking for a change. A settlement called Thirdborn. It's a rugged little place, lots of Rauataian expatriates. It really was. Anyway, we were talking about something else, yeah? I joined up with the Rauatai Navy as soon as I was old enough. I was part of our campaign to establish a foothold in the Deadfire Archipelago. Part of a long-term effort to reclaim our ancestral homeland and feed Rauatai from Deadfire's fertile soil. I believed in that mission. Additionally, we were helping Deadfire, bringing organization to the pirate-ridden archipelago and civilization to our distant Wana cousins. To add, they're bringing order and civilization to our lawless frontier? Then I hope you learn from my mistakes faster than I did. The Huana didn't want us there. We spent almost as much time fighting the tribes as we did pirates and Wilder. And it was hard to see how any of our fighting and dying was feeding people back home. I'd always heard that war was supposed to temper us, strengthen us, but I didn't see that either. I deserted, and I bounced between different mercenary companies for almost 10 years. Hey, not all of us catch on so quick. Besides, there were only so many options for a Rauataian deserter with no training and anything else. As a mercenary, I figured I could at least choose my battles and my crew. Yeah, it just took me a little longer to figure that out. Being part of a squad kept me going. For a while, anyway. By the time I came to the Living Lands, I'd seen enough. Had enough. I did. Yeah, for a while. Look, if I can give you some hard-won advice, stay on your toes. You're in a difficult position. Whatever your role asks of you, make sure it's something you're willing to give. Because you're the one who has to live with the consequences. Hey, advice is easy. The hard part's all you. What gave it away? My finely pointed teeth, or the striking blue of my scales? I usually hear that from someone who's enjoyed the height or position to fully appreciate it, but I'll never turn down a compliment. As rare as we are in many parts of the world, it's nice to be appreciated as something other than a magnificent bruiser. The real question is, why not? Rauatai's hardly a hospitable environment. Many of us end up settling elsewhere, or making a living on the go. That's where you get the popular image of the Amaua bodyguard or mercenary. Don't sell me short. I've also been a drifter, a middling carpenter, and a terrible card player. We should play sometime. I'll show you. Then you must have come during our sunny season. Lashed by storms and battered by waves. We call it the rough country. And old trenchers say it's made us who we are. We do a lot of digging for irrigation, drainage, warfare, the occasional village tournament. Anyone from Rauatai has spent enough time in some kind of hole in the ground to be on a first-name basis with the worms. So, trenchers. Those of us who leave are scramble roots, hardy weeds that can survive just about anywhere. You'd fit right in with the Ronganui's inner circle. It's true that the same things that make Rauatai a difficult place to live have shaped our people and our kingdom. Our coral masons have built living harbors and fortifications along the coast to protect our ships and shelter our cities. For all our shortage of fertile soil, Rauatai's land is abundant in saltpeter, copper, iron, most of the other materials you need to outfit your military with weapons and cannons. We value struggling and striving together. It helped us survive and build one of the most powerful navies in Eora. It's been hard-won across a variety of conquests, cooperatives, and trading colonies. Some of the traditionalists worry that prosperity is making us as complacent and soft-handed as our rivals. Same as traditionalists everywhere. Me, I prefer the simplicity of the living lands. Kill the thing that's trying to kill you, and hope it has some edible meat on it. Sure. What's on your mind? Ask away. Holler if you need anything else. After your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
First get leaves. Que tarde. I'd heard a godlike had come to Paradise.
Oh, hey, Sansa. Comes on a little strong, that's all. He doesn't bite.
But to meet you, what an honor. Who is your patron? Were you drawn to this place? You can? Wait, you're pulling my leg, aren't you? I apologize. Everyone must ask you such things. Listen, you haven't been to the wilds east of the city, have you? Maybe that's for the best. Then have you seen a cartographer in the area? A human, about my height. His name is Girmund. He's my assistant, and I'm worried about him. I sent him to map the eastern wilds. I knew it would be perilous, but it's been a long time since he's written, even for him. I'm not assuming the worst yet. I'm sure he's just indisposed.
You know how many so-called adventurers I've saved out there?
It's an intrepid occupation.
3, this month.
As I said, if you find him and bring me his map, I'll be glad to pay you for it. I may even have more work for you.
When he last wrote, he was mapping the eastern ruins. Take the letter. It might help. If you find him, bring his work to my shop in Paradise Isle. You're welcome anytime. I have quite the assortment of curios. Maybe you'll even buy one of my maps.
Well, that's our marching orders then. Unseen. What's the target?
On your right! Nice!
Just like the... Good old days. Those must be your ambassadors, man. That's a bad sign. What am I hitting? Even Pogrunan walls can't stand against this place. Zards. They may be small, but they'll overwhelm you if you're not careful.
Come and get me!
If you're gonna shoot that barrel, keep your distance. You take lead.
Next one's mine. Aim where? Let's see what you got. Give me a target. To your left. Hey! Over here! Back on my feet.
Zarb's ahead. Mogren's Fury. Keep it away from gunpowder, or you'll be as bald as me.
Here we go! Point for you!
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
You're mine now! Next one's mine! Another glorious battle.
What seeps through here? Who poisons us? We cannot see.
Wilds are getting deadlier by the day, but people have to eat.
Where? Let's see what you got. Nice shot.
Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that.
Give me a target.
I'm always telling visitors we're not as crazy as they've heard. I got a bad feeling about that thing there jumping off.
Come and get me!
That's a bad way to go. It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
What am I hitting?
Where did all these brambles come from? And so quickly.
Where's my mark? Coming in hot. Hey! Over here! Nice shot!
The scourge invades. Claw it out.
Quiet as the depths.
It breathes. It is close.
That's the Claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Let's see what you got. Right flank. Take that, you monstrosity! Well done!
What happened to that bear?
That's one for us.
Oh, poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good. Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely. Good people. And a good Claviger.
And a capable one. Eamon was no stranger to these wilds. He seemed worried last time we spoke. Now I see why.
Oh, Ambassador Falchion Hildgard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say. I'm happy to drop the formalities if you are. Oh, pity you were too late for the Claviger. Damn good fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late. I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us. We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me? But you... Very well, if you say so. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do? I won't stand in your way. Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting. We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape! We reached for you. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness. Godlike. This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us to rot and corruption. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you. Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do? Death. Because some things might be pruned, some branches cut to save the tree. Envy. How much we envy the loving dead, peaceful under the flowers. The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place. And we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it? We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain? Decide, do you wish this power or not? A favor for a favor, then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. Retire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that...
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What...
I say we begin with a couple pints. This day... And out here, that's saying something.
Inquisitor Ludwine will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner. Perhaps, but danger takes... The Steel Garrote provide us some much-needed protection, but they answer only to themselves. We have our interest in the Living Lands, and they have theirs. A mutually beneficial arrangement. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Ah, Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Whatever the Inquisitors, she can't be wrong.
You are full of surprises, Envoy. I'd heard godlights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire road. Guess your Emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there. Hilgard doesn't seem like the... kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited to it.
good squire.
Right behind.
Next one's mine. Hey! Over here! Another down. That all you got? Let's see what you got.
This used to be a good fishing spot, until something started dragging people away.